we go. Now Sam. Okay. It doesn't pop up on stream. Let me also see what I can do. Uh, Files. I don't know why it's not letting me have. Let me double check for one. Hold on. YouTube. Doesn't have one for YouTube at the moment. Okay. That's fine. Alright.
They gave everything they had to give while I hid, like a rat with storm to pass. Coward. Coward. Coward!
Alright. Now that both turns have actual game audio.
Coward. Coward. I'd have dead. I'd have forgotten.
Not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong, and I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fordola. Don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. If you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? It's not going anywhere. Oddfall, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. Never seen your past, Charlotte. I've seen your past, Charlotte. Now you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. Bloody hard, isn't it? wanting to do something so desperately, wants every fiber in your being, knowing that you should. Should you be able to? Should, but you can't. There you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it. But you were, Charlotte. You were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fire of battles.
The history of El Amigo is written in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must play our part. All of us.
Let's grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. Alright. Aspirin, Emil, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You'll never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Dum, 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 dum. I'm counting on you. Let's go.
As one!
Okay. I haven't played in a freaking minute, so it's... Yeah, healing and then a barrier. We need Raban. Got a controlled focus. Put a barrier, do some healing. There we go. Now I remember how to play it. I did not mean to horoscope there. Fine. Give him a regen. Cast this unit quickly. This is a grand healing party. Okay, don't understand the NPCs. Like, they're programmed to go a specific area, I get that, but I don't understand sometimes. You need to chill. More damage. Grab on.
Show them what we're made of!
Alright, see. Knock back with this? No? Okay. Oops. Did not mean to re-roll that, but whatever. Nice.
Try this!
Perfect. That's such an easy fight. I want to remember what my cards do. Thank you. I mean it. Ah, snap, the high five. Been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? You don't get a lot of hero to... We put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turned. But that's what we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back at Charlotte's kick. Although his existence spurred others to transforming, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of the crowded streets, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down, his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was the journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim in the Empire's terrible legacy along with his friends, so many others. But the Colony Lupe wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place for them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial service is so important. It's our chance to face our past together and give them the depth what we couldn't in life. Try not to deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of in your leal service to Amigo, I intend to have the conditions of which you are bound ease, providing you are able to attain approval. You will be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, you should have no need for that choker. No objection from me. You've done well. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I, for one, couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lording, yes? I think we've done enough for one day. Time to get some rest. Something like that. Anyway. Dr. Rabon here? Allow me, as both of the guardians of Alamigo and as your swarm comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone as a very perceptive despise such fedora can salvation in your guiding light. Here's something of an immortal flame yourself. Ah, been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I can still pull my weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, safe to say, we're all benefiting enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. Our ambassador at Razahan will be relieved to learn of our success here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? There was one thing I wanted to look at. I did a lot, but I'm curious about something. Alright. Anyway. We need to go back to Kazahan. We have 4 more quests after this. And then we can get into some dailies. Yeah, I'm gonna reset my mono. Again. It's also not being picked up my voice very well. The program bugging out. Let's reopen it. Oh no, where did I go? Oh, there I am. Alright, and it actually opens. Cool. Uh-huh. Still can't believe I forgot about this while I was doing stuff. Greetings, how's it going tonight, amigo? Limiting blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They certainly kept you busy. A fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send word to our exploits in Udal. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. The Greats will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. There we go. Now our gear's unlocked. We can double diet. Alright. Bitter snow. The glint of Shabit's eye suggests she was hoping you might pass through. Well, if it is anonymous, all-around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. World travels fast, my friend. You've heard all about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Doma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that want for slaying, but fear not. Our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we've had naught but glad tidings from our allies. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Wurlet, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Al Amigo's troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snow. We received a petition for assistance. Strange, don't you think? When the efforts of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, and for their blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say the Garleans who chose to remain and rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. For I understand it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days, is that right? Even so, it would appear the efforts will linger a while longer. Until this malevolent influence on Akasa subsides, I dare say this won't be the last time we've heard of such sightings. As to the blasphemy, we'll have reason to believe it's a great deal stronger than when we faced thus far. Your strength and experience will prove quite valuable, if you're willing to help, of course. Of course I'll help. Truly, our contacts in Charlie will be thrilled to hear it, though they did not explicitly request your presence. It's clear from the first they were hoping for it. So if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlie of all places to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What's with the strict policies of non-intervening? Perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. But that's an inquiry for another time. I'm not keeping you any longer. If you arrive in Garlemald, I should think of the intelligence officer stationed there. We'll be more than happy to appraise you of the situation. Profit. Random endeavors. Oh, okay. Good sound. Alright, to Camp Broken Glass we go, but first let's go check out what items we can buy. New gemstone trader. I'll be running a lot of fates over the time period when I'm not, when I'm doing just stuff to level up characters, classes and such. We have a framers kit. We have 2 framers kits. Wonders and Radiance. We have the ribbon. Which, just that. Not a bad ribbon, but it's just a ribbon. We have 3 orchestrion rolls. We have all the quick crafting items if needed them. And then we have the bi-color gemstone vouchers. Which you need. How many do you need? 50,000 for gemstones. Hold on. Bi-color gemstones. They unlock the Fallen Angel Wings, 500 Iron. 50,000. Fallen Angel are if they're just wearable or I have to look at that. It takes 100 to 500. Yeah. So that's the insane thing, and then there's another insane thing. Hold on. The bi-colored gems in the next expansion. That's another 50,000. Gemstone vouchers. A flag little thing. That's another, 300. That's another 36. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Well, that's go to Camp Brokenglass. Let's continue. We got these quests to do. I'm gonna do, we're gonna mix in some dailies and then we'll get into some point one. I need to get more gear. I need to get this side gear because I think. But we need to do some dailies so I can get poetics. Artemis? The Artemis? It's an honor to have you with us, sir. I presume you come to assist us in the hunt of the blasphemy. Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it if you would come this way. Hold on. Good to see you, Artemis. Though I wish it was under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you, but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it's best if the man who first discovered the blasphemy explained the situation. Artemis, good. We may forego introductions then. Thank you for answering our call first. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loprix to find new purpose for the moon. While there was no longer need of a vessel to evacuate the star, we believe the moon may yet prove to use the people of Osiris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward: transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of heretofore unseen tale. Chillin has long had the honor of boasting infallible repositories of world's knowledge. This is far from perfect. Calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the system of ages we have labored to preserve would be lost. The moon is beyond any such risk. Or it's beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus do we consult with allied nation Veosia, the Far East, Razahan. They agreed to assemble a survey team to measures as a repository. Our plan for assessment was forestalled, however, by the presence of what we believe to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Claims of Gallian citizens transforming into monsters shortly after the discovery was only given further credence to our supposition. But we're not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcement has been dispatched to aid us quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Artello and the members of Gurdanian Keepers and the Earthswell Serpents have been to investigate into the catalyst of these transformations. The skies no longer burn. The spread of this affection is much curtain-tailed. We must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled. Alphanon and Alze have graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Trinidom, while we attend to the people here. The matter of the blasphemy is not easily resolved, I am afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Yuri and Fodola are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you if I may. The endeavor was originally undertaken on Colleen's behalf. The feat of responsibility, I see this through to its conclusion. My babysitter. Did not expect to see you here of all places. I'm none less glad for your presence. I presume word is a blasphemy is what brought you here. In which case, I believe it may be best if a member of our reconnaissance team guard explaining the situation. An acquaintance of yours. Long time no see, Lawrence. I've heard tell of you. You were the world shortly. Thorpe, but pardon me if I knew you were heard the name before. I'm just a lonely sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounded simple enough, but well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it weren't for You didn't come all the way to hear about me, did you? The last one we were after is making its nest in the upper reaches of Tower Babel. The auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. The sizable horde of beasts were circling about like knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we sought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest. Not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protecting by some manner of mystical shroud, as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I couldn't get anyone getting through. By the time we understood the fertility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreated was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute force in our way out of this one. My understanding was that when transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of Acer. What energies could it create such a barrier? That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some therefore unknown technique of conjuring shields. You'll say I'm out of my depths when it comes to matter of magic. That's precisely why I plan to seek with the LCs here when she arrives. Then we can help find a way to overcome the blasphemy protection. In the meantime, can we trouble you to help with the not so small matter of people changing into beasts? The blasphemy horde was large enough when first we found it. We can't afford to have more to join its ranks. Very well, we should really convene with Lord Artelia and discuss strategy. Oh, before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. The moment we set him for the side, I could have sworn there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it's my figment of imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. Not to worry ourselves about now, but we best keep your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? That is first quest of Artemis! Good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed. The road before us is not an easy one. Men of your talent will prove invaluable in our efforts. But recently returned from reconnaissance, wherever we made a few rather surprising decisions. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one is residing within Camp Broken Glass or Terram has turned. No doubt thanks to the concentrated efforts of Maximum Alphanon and Alze. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Amoris, being Corvus, Gallian ancestral home. Very same. The ill effects of the final days began to manifest there. A number of Gallian refugees from the region south, sanctuary in Garlemald. The capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused, and this chose to fend for themselves on the outskirts of the city. We are of the same mind to go speak with them directly. If you would care to join us, perhaps together we can learn what of the recent circumstances has triggered such a terrible change among them. Frozen Hope. Atoriel is eager to begin his inquiry. Time being of the essence, I believe it's prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may, as quickly as possible. If you and Master Fortunate would inquire after the people of Victor's spoil, two of us shall see what we may learn from Limsa Station 4. When you have finished, pray meet us there. Victor spoils is the east of here, yes? Let's be off. Yeah, I've got work tomorrow, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Got work on Saturday. What time Saturday? Good question. Calendar. I don't know if I put it in my calendar. At least check my. Whatever. Okay. So Saturday will not. Tomorrow. Saturday. All right. More days of work this month than I thought I was gonna get. That's fun. I should chose to reside here in the cold. I can but presume they will be not be amenable to conversation. Even so, let's not be deterred. Come. Come to hear our grievances, have you? More than you've had time to hear. Sure. Lost not one, but two homes. Loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time in the military, for what? To lose all my friends? Son? There was naught to show for it. But our claim to locus among us. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for not. And when we were to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald, ruin and ash. None of you picked up the recital, come on. That's the reason for all your misfortune. The curse. Can't imagine why anyone else would be feigning interest in our troubles, but you insist. Find a great many people here were in the military at one time or another. Some retiring with honors, others was out. Sadly, I'm one of the latter. Born too many scars in battle, even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Amoran. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvius rebellion of Italy proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. And these particularly drowned in the calm and quiet. And the other day, skies came alive with flames, was outrun by all man as a foul beast. Born of our brothers and sisters. Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were greeted only with more rack and ruin on our arrival here. There is not strength to take our home back from Corvius a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. The trouble these people live. trouble these people live. Sorrow and pain. Talk? What is there to talk about? No home, no future, nothing. Doom spell is the end of us. Hey. Learn aught of how they came to be in such dire straits. I see. I heard much of the same. Military forces of Locus Amoris were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate for survival, they naturally fled to Garlemald. It was their hope that the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon. But the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Garlean people remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter, cold climates of northern Isambard, but that was only after the Corvius invaded 800 Empire. With the advent of magic, I imagine it was also easy for the Empire's souls to rally his people to take back what they rightfully did. That history will tell us true. The land that they call Locus Amoris has been known by other names and has served as a myriad people. Indeed, one of the only needs to look back to Alligan's reign of the Celestial Era to give life to the Garleans' claims of sovereignty. Yet, even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Amoris, antecedents cannot justify their animosity for foreign people. Animosity poorly veils the delusion of justice, as has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Let that man have the sense and strength to break free from such chains of hatred. Help! Woman, help! They've turned! Another monster! Quickly, Artemis. We haven't a moment to lose. Yeah, class and jobs-wise, I'm Bard, which is... We'll switch over to Sage and start working on Sage. Work on Trust System. Probably work on... One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look on him. Last thing I knew, no one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? Walked off in the direction of the tower in a daze, calling to him. Could not have gotten far. If you would go after him, I'll remain here and see that the others are accounted for. We are going to be... Then I'm gonna fight. The beast is slain then, like heavens. A blessing, no others have turned. A measure of calm has been restored. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of transformation. They reflected. Even now it continues to play the same. Empire no more, never again. Rise, ashes. Though distorted by the radio static, you can hear a voice saying, "The Empire is no more, never again shall it rise from the." How is this possible? There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver the broadcast. Last time this happened, the came from the tower itself. Water in my break here. Be that as it may, Anima's no more. The tower path has fallen into disrepair by your hand, no less. Begs the question, who or perhaps what could be behind this? Artemis, Master Fortunat, a moment if you would. Artemis, Master Fortunat, a moment if you would. Shortly after we finished our inquiries of Limsey on Station 4, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Marable arrived and requested audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral. We were of one mind that the situation warrants the immediate presence. It's safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived. Did I have? Coming all this way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp has proved most enlightening. This is the affirmation radio. Empire, no more. Never again. Rise, ashes. Harsh reminder of the misfortune. Mission to push some wayward few over the edge. Yet there still remains the question of who's sending this message and from where. Glory, everlasting, Garlemald. Glory, everlasting for Garlemald. No, it couldn't. You recognize this message? A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the province under his authority could scarcely forget those. Thought to claim the throne after the assassination of Empire Varus, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared, according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infested in the tower seem nigh impossible task, unless... The radio is black. I do, and it's that with Anima, these radios are somehow attuned to whatever signal emits from the tower. What's more, I believe the true identity of Blastful is Nerva. Robbed of his throne and forced to watch the Empire he no longer command crumble before his very eyes. His loss did not drive him to state as Quintus. Spies he felt no doubt overcome and turned him. Nerva's delusions of grandeur aside, the Gallians' plight sound not unlike the Sahagins, desperate to preserve their spawning ground. Indeed, though unscrupulous by any measure, the Gallians found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Ishgard in the church. Adrift without home or purpose is all too easy for despair to take. Would that remedy were as simple as offering them a land as we did the Sahagins? All likelihood the Gallians would refuse to settle in aught less than what they believed as the homeland of Locus Amanos. Claim the Corvius would readily take arms to denounce. Do well to not further fan the flames of Melani. That Eminoxity was some. Perhaps at the very least we can offer them peace of mind and a means to gain some semblance of stability to their lives. Elmon must be... By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain sovereign nation, oversight of others. I would see no means otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphanon and Alzay have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. A most impressive first step, but it's a little without proper leadership. Rather than a single individual, perhaps the governing body would would prove more effective. A number of former Senate members, along with the refugee Camp Broken Glass, as I recall, with their help creating a framework for new governance not impossible. Let us call upon the people together and see what they make of our proposal. final days have taken much from you all, but I can imagine the pain you feel and face such immeasurable loss. Although the final days have been averted, its effects yet linger. The blasphemies have been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken, or further harm is wrought upon you. To overcome such adversity is too great of a task for any one person, but as people united, there may be hope for the morrow. While I would not place to decide how you'll move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We've been told that the former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to intervening government led by these individuals until such time Garmald can be rebuilt? Rebuild Garmald? Is such a thing truly possible? Even if we do cobble together some governing council, we won't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Harmonious either. Rack and ruin are our only option. I realize the rebuild Garlemald is seemingly impossible task. I need to undertake it alone. My children are working with some members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organization effort. As there are others for perversions no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of the star. Others will heed your call. And if you should still see no merit in rebuilding Garmald, then I would instead offer you residency in Chillin. Promise you welcome with open arms. Chillin? So you would expect us to go lick the boots of a country we never even heard of? My apologies if I appear only forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies of non-invasion until but recently, I'm not surprised that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. As an island nation in the north, home of myriad people, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and you. To be clear, do not be migrating to Charlene to live in servitude. I have my word that each one of you would be guaranteed on entry. And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? The conquerors barely know. Charlene was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so prepared to evacuate the star. Many people and resources for our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your generosity of aiding Alamigo. Rejection of our entreaties for After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that you would forego an invitation to Garlemald by a great jeopardy. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for greater good, though I can think at least one individual who would need to protest. Who knew the plight of those one might considerably save is not wisdom. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. But Artemis here and his companions refused to forsake those who were otherwise unwilling. Great risk for themselves, they achieved the impossible. I opened my eyes to the errors of the forms. All other roads lead to ruin or grass, perhaps we shall consider it. And it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where we shall have warm food and beds both. Admiral Murbulu and I shall speak with Maximum and the others and consider how best to assist the Garlands moving forward. If we broach the subject of blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Alright. Misguided few. Visibly relieved the Garleans are safe. The hardness of both your eyes suggests your work is far from over. Garleans hard at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. As said, no cause for us to grow complacent. We must need to find a way to overcome the blasphemy, protectives, and wardings. If I understand correctly, the blasphemy behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories of their originator, in which case it'd be prudent to leave more in the man who brisk monstery. How fortunate, then, that the number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. By mercy, their tempering was not so severe to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently treated at Camp Broken. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught of Neva's whereabouts. Alright, back to Camp Broken Glass. I see. Perhaps it's best if you speak with Virgil, leader of the 3rd Legion. He's still on the mend, but the Churigans aren't like to oppose a brief conversation. If you wait here a moment. Ozian's champion, I presume. Cohorts. What business have you with me? Isabard's faced with an immediate crisis and been believed knowledge may bear key to stopping it. Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva. Whereabouts in the wake of Garleman fall, or lack thereof, gives credence to our theory. Nerva. What we have pieced together thus far, you are one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us? No. Very well, though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. I last spoke with Lord Nova shortly after warning with the 1st Legion began. Holstered was the lower level of the Sanctum Imperial, spent the better part of his days listening alternatively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate for the news that the tide might turn in our favor. Next day I left for the front lines. It was there I heard the terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness. Remember not after that. I was told the radio protected those close to them in the efforts of the affected tower, in which case Lord Nova would remain unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. He watched the empire he loved so dearly crumble. I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. You were right to assume what became of Lord Nova. And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make his nest in the Tower of Babel. Stands on top the remains of the Imperial Palace and throne he revered so highly. But the Empire has no more, and Lord Narva apparently is no longer the man he once was. He deserved to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. which we fell the beast. You have my word. Apologies for the interruption. Ani Sana has arrived and we're ready to... Good to see you, Artemis, Master Fush. I had spoken with Solorians and about protecting blasphemy. Confident in the manner of magic bomb. If I may be so bold, Elsie's here. Same conclusion. That simply is not possible. The creature is born in the final days are devoid of ace. As such, they would be unable to produce barrier in a manner to... You're supposed to manipulate Dynamis. I too sought to dismiss the notion of a barrier field by Acer. That is until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now I can sense a stream of Acer flowing towards them. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy. Even if one is incapable of manipulating Acer directly, it stands to reason control of the tower to alleviate such a need. Merely conjecture. Certain I'm in the eyes. I'm gonna ask you to accompany us. Oh, not skip. I think after this cutscene, take a quick BRB. Join you as well, if I may. My injuries with battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. I would not be opposed of your company, but it's not my decision. May go as long as she remains under the watch by you and the... Very good. Might I suggest we begin Vigio urbanism? We sense the greater conversation in that vicinity. Those legs. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I need some water. Sorry about that break. I needed water, stretch my legs. Feel better though. Alright. Let's go. All right. As I thought, the Acer stream here flows towards the tower, as do all others in the region know. The convergence first began when the Leproi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, this diversion of Acer should... Alright, whoever you are, if you business with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak a peace. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it? Hey, Nero. My, you're sharper than you look. I recognize you. Nero, yes? Why are you following us? Because I'm following you. Being a native of Garlemald does not stand a reason I might be inclined to come see what has become of my home. Husband Nero! What up, Nisana? Know not what you're scheming. We've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would be a better company for you. Spare me! I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland can help to achieve. Hey guys! Doing some Final Fantasy today. I'm BK'd right now in the Archipelago. The Async Archipelago until somebody beats their game so I can get a pumpkin seed so I can finish my game. Tomorrow I won't be live to work, but we're gonna hopefully get into 6.1 tonight, so they're all good. Spare me, I'm a man, he still keeps his head in the clouds while I would set my sights far beyond. This is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. You can carry me. DT is going to be long. There are so many side quests. Flexes. Yes, well, I very much liked hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. You have reason to believe we are not, or perhaps does your great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy itself? Far be it from me to steal the glory having come all this way. But as I feel generous, I will tell you what I've learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discover one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. Impossible. It all vanished when the anima was destroyed. Yes, and I heard you escapades reclaimed the remains of the Empire. But obviously you failed to reclaim its entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower at Fabrica. Ah, yes. Manufacturing district just north of erstwhile Imperial Palace. A rather impressive feat considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of Acer. Barely enough to sustain life, let alone the spire. But if one were to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts... Precisely. And from what I've gleaned from the tower system, his heart serves at its core. Coursing not with blood, but your precious Acer. Now Nerva has amassed a sufficient surface to shore up his defenses. How fortunate he should find the so perfect an impotence for his desire, stolen from the better mind of than his own. How very like. Oh, did I say that out loud? You'll forgive me if I failed to show concern for your ire. I love that. Oh, did I say that out loud? Forgive me while you get mad at me. If what you say is true, these lands can never hope to recover from such a practical of life energies. You must hurry and find Varus's heart. Nero gives us no fucks. You must hurry to find Varus's heart. To both spare the land the wanton harvesting and deny the blasphemy a source of its protection. You presume we have intentions of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glories. I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if I do not act quickly. I'll do all the work. You just do all the bloody mess. It ain't Magitech who cares, was totally Nero. The Tower of Babel. There you go. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for Anima, who serves at its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long. I dig it. It will not be long before his presence triggered a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous system the answer breaths life into the lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, you will lose only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius. Also, very unfortunate. In any event, 'twould seem time is of the essence. That's all well and good, but even if we know the district search, finding the heart will be looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Actually, I may know where we can start. It's all rather hazy, but it's still vague recollection of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manor facility tucked away in the corner of the Fabrica. Remember not what it was for, but it was a good place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Maybe it'd be best for us to divide our forces. If it's just 4 of us, it shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand readily to storm the Tower of Babel while the barrier gives out. Be safe. Leave it to us. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like be safe because I know I'm gonna be the one to deal with it. This is Louvier. Louvier. What? Very well. Shall return at once. A number of Gallians have left camp for the Tower of Babel. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there. Still clinging to their ill-placed patronism, no doubt. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they can be found there before they come to harm. Wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. Thought you Shalian scholars knew better. To know the plight of those who might considerably save is not wisdom's. Insolence. It's all the same to you, Artemis. I would join you. I will return to camp and begin preparation for our assault on the tower. Yeah, Friday I hope we get through like 6.3, 6.4. And I suppose I should go as well. All this side stuff, man. I still got dailies to do today. But I did finish all my fate grinding, so yeah. Though I'm unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. Now then, let us be off. That's safe as born. Hold on, I gotta check. Okay. You're very pro paladin tank. That'd be awesome. I'll hang out with the paladin tank. after we get these quests done, we can run some dailies today. That'd be awesome. I'm gonna run my on Bard and then Sage. So if Bard gets to 91, which I don't believe it will. I think I'll get to 90 at least though. Tomorrow it should get to 91 if I play tomorrow on Sage, and I still have Trust to run. Oh, great, I still have Trust to run. We'll get those done eventually. No traces. I'm here. Let us keep searching. Know what I need in my life since he said Sage? I don't know. E? And Uncle Iroh? I mean, I don't know. Parsley, Sage, Rosemary, Thyme, or however the last one is spelled. Help! Someone, please! You hear that? It came from over there. Over where? I love this game sometimes. Did you hear that? It came from over there. I heard it. I just don't know where it came from. And then you can call yourself spicy. Even though there's already FC out there called spicy. Why not? FC is a fair to fit. It's fair. They call me KFC. There's only 11 members in here. Yep. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Narvaez return and we assembled his forces in the tower, but you misconstrued what we mean. No, not Lord Nervin too. Alright, chicken part, yeah. But all your leaders have to be, you have to have 11 leaders and they all have to be named after spices. Then there really is nothing left for us. Who's the chicken wang? Chicken don't have wangs. Ow! I will not deny the situation in dire. You are not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion to conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald. If you so choose, or failing that, you could begin life anew in Chillin. Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream. We would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Resolve is admirable, but surely misplaced. You would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Isabar. Might consider venturing onto a new frontier. New frontier, and where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? There, on the moon. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magic tech and technology advancements of Garlemald would without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. Really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? You a better alternative? Least you forget, Garlemald did not rise from a grandeur of complacency in presence of ruination past. Live for the future. It's in our blood. See, if I cut myself open, it just starts spewing future. Life is not without its hardship, of course. Even if I had met with the occasional stumbling block, but even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. Oh, and the best way to eat chicken is fried chicken was like a highball or a cold beverage. Definitely one of my favorite ways to eat chicken. Katsu chicken. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it. Desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect. That you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Cold chicken, you say? I see you being pretty good. Yeah. Not cold chicken, a cold beverage. And katsu chicken, which is fried chicken. Fried chicken. Oh no, you're good. Multitasking? Never in my wildest dreams would I think anyone would be multitasking. Empire may be lost, but it still possesses a great deal of knowledge gained from it. And desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is unprecedented. Yeah, and they would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard that beasts of the final days were born as those hapless souls that have given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Ah. I used to work in a deli. I know about cooking chicken and cutting it up in slice. Or perhaps you don't, and you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, then it's none of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I would say back at the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you grimly put it. Yeah. The company I worked for, the business I worked for wasn't bad. It was just, they never hired anyone, so I got just way too much. I was working 60, 70 hours a week, opens to closes. The paycheck was great, but, ugh. It just got too much. I had no time for anything else. I must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. Hard to believe Lord Nervan, of all people, turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must put a stop to him. put his soul to rest. Oh, wow. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Yeah, I would get in most days at like 6 or 7 a.m. and then work till like midnight, 11. More often they would schedule me with barely 8 hours between shifts, yeah. Thank you, and for a rousing call of action, but I saw you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. At least you misunderstand. I harbor the idea of the countrymen blindly following nobles and they next to nothing about. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I ended up cutting one of my fingers in the kitchen because of that type of deal, because I was working, let's see, I did an open, I was there at 6 a.m., worked from 6 a.m. till 4, gonna go home, but they asked me to stay. I didn't get any time to eat or anything like that, and slipped on a knife and cut my thumb open and the tip of my finger during rush. That was always fun. Got that cleaned up and all that type of deal. Got sent home after that. Besides, it's the most precious sight for not a single Guardian to be among those venturing into the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon learning a new findings of? No, frick that. At least he got sent home. Yeah. I got sent home, took 2 days off, and was back. Yeah, my bosses were like, no, you should have gotten a break. It wasn't fully on them. It was the high manager that was like, dude, what the heck? They thought I was already given a break, but they're like, oh no, dude, you. So I ended up, yeah, taking a couple days off, healed up a little bit, and then went right back into work. Did an incident report just to make sure that in case I needed to go to the hospital for any complications or anything. I mean, it's a little weirdly shaped. I've kind of got a little angle on my index finger now. I just didn't have any time. I mean, I got a little bit of food. I made something in the back and munched on it a little bit, but I didn't get time to actually eat anything. I made myself a basket of fries really quick and just kept working. I was just gonna get something after work, and it just got too busy and too busy and too busy and too busy and too busy. That's all. Sweats. I mean, it didn't shrink at all, luckily. It's just comparing the two fingers, it's got a slight, ever so slight, point to it now, because it didn't regrow with the curvature. So, but it's healed up, it works fine. I mean, I didn't lose a finger or anything, luckily. Bolshanat is eager to regroup and make ready for battle. Forlorn glory. From what Nero has told us, time is not a luxury we can ill afford. Let's return to Camp Broken Glass. If only for the moment, the others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. Very pointed. Somewhere along the lines, it just developed that way. It's just how it's probably how the muscle tissues got designed. The skin tissues and muscle tissues got designed to cover the bones during evolution and all that type of deal, and development of the human body. That it would cover the bones, causing it to round out instead of point out. Think of it if you were to skewer, when they make like kafka. They skewer meat and they round it out over the edge, so, you know, it's gonna sound weird to the analogy I'm using, but they round it out so when it cooks out, it cooks evenly throughout. If you were to just put a block of meat on, you would have to turn it weirdly. And it doesn't cook as well. You round it out over a pointed skewer, so... I think it's the same idealism. That's just my belief. I have no way of knowing. We have no way of knowing. That'd be my belief. It just rounds itself out to close it off. I should hope the others absent means all proceed apace. Good, you're here. Your recent arrival and reinforcements. Our preparations are all but complete. Nightmare fuel. Lick to my pointy fingers. Apologies for our lateness. It would seem we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye, all the fates are kind. This will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander, Alden, Lord Hian, thank you both for coming. Yes, of course, understood. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart, the barrier protecting the blasphemy despair. And the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel. Yeah, that'd be very nightmare fuelish. Admiral, Mirabel, and Lord Amaric await us arrival at his base. And we should be about it, eh? I suppose it's as good as opportunity as any to keep any hammer from rusting over. I will accompany you as well as a Forms representative and a member of the survey team. I feel it's my responsibility to see it through to the end. Sure you wouldn't rather wait here? Despite appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service of Form. Though I may not be equipped with Alphanon and Alizé, be the equal of Alphanon or Alizé. That's a weird saying that messed up reading. My mind went to battle and already just was reading ahead, so it was like, though I may not be equal of Alphanon and Alizé, as though I may not be equipped with my children. We shall not find ourselves wanting, I can promise you that much. Just pulls out Alphazon and Alizé. Go, fight! I choose you! Welcome to Pal World. I mean, sometimes you just gotta equip your children. When you've all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Sildrium. I mean... Yeah, Bard's 88 right now, basically. Yeah, it's 20,000. It's 88. These dailies. This is my daughter, this is my son. Points to my kneecap. What, did you Megazord into what's your shit? Did you Megazord? That's how the Scions can defeat when one of the boss monsters, one of the Ashians get like super large to fight him. No, multi-DBZ fusion. Oh yeah, I'll do this on Astra, it'll be fun. All are present accounted for, shall we proceed? Just not enough! Fusion, ha! Ha! Connie, what are you doing here? Go away. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy, Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, the numbers of beasts will surely block the way of the auxiliary sector. already got enough voices in my head. Off to a smashing start, I see. But it seems the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipated. If you'd have saved the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva. Now. Nero in his sexy armor. My Bond camera. Yes, but stay on guard. There was quite a magnificent horror when last I was here. Menagerie of horror. Press on forward.
The path has been revealed. The winds favor us.
Some other magic before marrying someone. Well, that's an easy fix. Just get rid of your flesh and blood and become Magitech. I mean, don't let physics and standards stand beyond your idealism of marrying Nero. Or do what every Mandeville wife probably have done and just force them in a marriage using brute force and strength. Or you can do what Amelia did and, you know, oh, well, you know, I'll help you out with your theory, but you've got to, you know, marry me. I mean, that's all she did. That's how Fauchonot came to be a husband. I should probably heal Rabon. You're gonna accept my proposal? No, that's how you marry Xenos. Or Hero Light and Xenos. I mean, Xenos would be down for it. Your wedding wouldn't be much of a wedding, it'd be more of a fight, but you know, Xenos would be down for it. I'd like to try to kill you something today, my dear. At least he knows to be first for your life. Show me all your soul. Oh God, imagine the kids. Why did you get kicked out of school today? Well, I got into a fight. Quit dying, Ramon. The kid's responsible. Why did you hit the poor defenseless child? He will become my mortal enemy. all the time. Oh, that's gonna be a therapy session.
Enough!
That's gonna be a lot of therapy. Kyle just side-eyes mom and dad. It reminds me of a short that I saw. Was did your mother ever discipline you with a knife? No? What? No? What? Come on, it's pretty standard, right? Right? My mom has a lot of explaining to do. Gives off the same vibe. Is that the last of them? It's like, is that the last of them, the blob in the background? I'm here, I'm here. Did I miss it? Did I miss a meeting?
Of course not.
Can't afford for them to impede our advances any further. Commander Alden, let's just hold them off here.
Master Fortunat, take the others and go, quickly.
Understood. Never yell Galvis. Well, shit, hold on a second. I have some homies that were late too. Okay. Nero, go be a tank like you should be. I stand here, I should be safe. Oh, that shit stays? Okay. Hold on. Hold on to what? It's a flat ground. Can we get a rescue animation like that? So when we start yeeting people off the edge, they just teleport off the edge? We're gonna have one or the other. I don't need your tools to torture my static. How's ultimate rating going if you're doing any? Sadly happens. Detestable. Bitch at times, yep. Oh yeah, I do a breaking point. I don't feel like doing this whole fight over. Oh no, I think we're gonna win. It's just one fight. How long can it take? Well, I've done P4 and P8 on content, so yeah, I know how long fights take. Also did E12 on content, which was fun to do on content. Glory everlasting indeed. I'm not the favorite of the party sometimes. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By the hairbreadth, perhaps, but yes. I say we managed to avoid a fiery ruin. You can't help. You know your number for limit cut was 6, right? Not 8. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Chillin has ever been dictated in the course of history, not to change it. Thus do we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, we all are in service of our plan to Exodus, to abandon the star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it's ultimately for the greater good. Oh, same, right? Right? Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was fate that did not come to pass. Chillin will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of the star, and all who can call it home. I believe I speak for us all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. And then Limit Cut just hits everyone in the group because you're standing with them. Or let's take which fight is it? Oh yeah, P8, where you have Earth Shakers going off, and you have Rhino Phase going off, and you need to stand into the puddle with your partner, and you just stand with the group. Aye, an age of true everlasting peace is final within our grasp. We will seize it together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Those couples. I feel closer in the group hug. I was all my friends. I did that with Tank Buster so much during E9. I was with a group, and we've cleared the fight. I mean, we're already into the tier. We cleared the fight. All of us are ready. So we're all just joking around, and we're just doing it on farm. And I just turn around with the Tank Buster and just PvP. Like, hey, you guys want to see something cool? Yoink. Fire my laser. Boah. It's a relief to know we have no longer a need for battle. I am the boss fight now. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrate an aptitude for combat far above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as Orlesian champion. The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I'd offer a word of thanks to both of you. It's not for your timely assistance. Our plan would be forfeited, and the lands of Isabad forever delivered by the blasphemy. Please, I have no need for your platitude. I live only for the fears of my own ends, nothing more. You heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we have peace of mind to move on without regret. Magic. Thank you, R. Now, what's this I've heard about clearing out the Tower of Babel? Are you finally ready to return to the moon? Ah, what fortuitous timing. Let me introduce you to Living Way, the Lopret, moon dweller and overseer of the survey team. Living Way, these good people will be the moon's first residents. Trust you and the other Loprets will take good care of them. Pleasure to meet you. Residents? Oh no, I mean, oh yes, splendid. After many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to be accommodated to your stay. True. Glad to hear it. I apologize for the delay. I must first confer with the Lorens and see our final preparations. But your residence to be in the survey team shall be long ere long. When I trouble you to relay word of our success to the Shabbat and to Sherbet in Razahan, I shouldn't think of tidings all more heartening coming from you until next we meet. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me. Does Garland know you're going to go without him? Are you going to the moon? To the moon, Alice! Does Sid know you're going to the moon, Nero? It's a very important question. Because he is an employee of Ironworks. Jesse's going to have his head. So it's true then. The blasphemy and Carmel have been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. There's no other outstanding reports of blasphemy cited, I dare say. We've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us. Strange though it may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant Host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. We'll take the crit. Some of our parts. 10 points. Alright, let's go do the Loperate. So we're gonna go to the moon. I'm also curious if they're on the moon. I doubt it, but I'm also curious. Let's go Crafters, Weaver. What we're working on next. Yeah, I don't see any humans on here. No. The moon is not on the moon. That's not how that works. You can say the moon is made of moon, but you cannot say the moon is on the moon. That is not how that works. And as Nashi would say, the moon tastes like horrible cheese. Moon dirt is on the moon. Ah, there you go. The moon is on the moon! I don't believe so. Out of exercise equipment, okay. Doesn't have to. It does have to be high quality. Got it. Called Earth, right? Kind of? I mean, we just call it dirt. Remember, if it's not 100%, it's only a 50% chance of being yes or no. Alright. Crafted that, so we're good there. Oh. That's what I said. I get your point. Trust me, I do. One more set of leverage. Let's go. Yeah, the only one who I would allow you to refute it is Neil. I didn't make sure it was. Just making sure nobody can refute it at all. Because, scientifically, a moon is on the moon, and nobody will ever convince me otherwise. Video parts. I'm gonna make that pump up the bass like. Pump that bass up. You like to pump up the bass line, pump up the bass line, pump up the bass line, pump up the bass line. Now to hum that bass. Get paid, fat mons. DJ at clubs. What's going on, club? This is DJ 105666. Here we go, like. Kind of dark energy. We're improving a society somewhere. Level up. All right. Well, we're a crafter. Let's go to Ilmag. Let's go do the custom deliveries for the week. Oh, Meg! That was ill! Lahi? Three of these. Go make them really quick. Andrew, we need you to make some traditional. Lahi. Oh no. Wow, that was terrible. be more like, I got it done. That was just terrible rotation. That was a much better rotation. Oh, we're not done. Alright. Good morning, Artemis. I feel like I regained the rest of my memories a moment. Let's just hand you in these. Don't need purple scripts, we're good. Little doubt, thanks to the incredible familiar surprise to bring me, and desires to put my hand in overwhelmingly. Rank 5. Yes, one of these waves of inspiration. Well, without a doubt, I passed many of happy adorable Minecraft. I remember making and selling all sorts of things. Sheepskin rugs, for instance, and they fetch good price too. Nothing warms a stone house better. You had a warm, fluffy rug in your house too, Andon. Oh, it was so very, very soft and lovely for snoozing. Oh, I did, didn't I? Remember becoming so absorbed in the finer points of crafting and leatherwork, and I once petitioned different sorts of skin from this minstrel hunter I knew. What's his name again? Yes, I had a feeling this was coming. You know me so well, Andon. You don't have to restrain yourself. I do so love when you bluster and fluster and wiggle about in delightful confusion. Go on, go on! Be flustered on command, that's not... I suppose... Oh, I'm doing it, aren't I? That reminds me, they say there's a fiery red mistral made entirely of crystal who's friends with our king. Any friend of the king must be friend with their sapling, right? Do it! Ranche in that crystal mistral! What lovely friends you have! Friends? You suppose I had friends? I remember a particular group of people with whom I associated, yes. Would help me with work sometimes, and... Oh, that's right! Those people I've been remembering. They were travelers. A Galgant, 2 elves, a dwarves, and a mistel. There were one more with some. Who was it? A Hume? Of course, Albert. Wait, what's that look for? Do you know Albert as well? Coincidence? Well, I suppose he did traverse the realm of his various adventures. He and his comrades spent a winter here once. They helped me with all sorts of little quests and errands. At the end of a long day's work, we often broke bread together. Our first meeting was rather dramatic, though. It seems to give them all quite a shock. But after that initial awkwardness, we became fast friends. Ever they ventured nearby, they would always make a point to call. Wait, Why were you so shocked by me? It feels odd. Satisfaction up. Your familiar friends like face. Yep, we have a quest here. Every Andon of the rainbow, and it is deep in thought, or so one may assume. His face remains inscrutably leafy. You, Artemis, travel far and wide as Albert once did. Tell me, what sorts of encounter would leave one so forthright at a loss for words? I'll now consult Sato instead. Sato? What have I heard? Albert's Amuro was it? Wait a moment. I recognize a certain irony in my asking, but are you suggesting this Amuro can speak? That's highly unusual, to say the least. I dare say. I'd be one to shock if it ever were to meet. Rare occurrences, unexpected meetings. Oh, that's why none of the Alteran glamour felt quite right. Artemis, call the Fairy King. I think I remembered who I am. I'll fail. My leave my tree. I am but a sapling in need of assistance. Fayu, my most beautiful and beloved branch, I call on you. Oh, to be called on so passionately by my sweetest sapling, my spirit is all song. Of course, your branch has come to offer up the full extent of the power, just as they promised. Leafman, heed me well. These magics are to fail. You will melt into the earth as not but an amalgamation of soil and grime. Have you remembered your true form, Maro the Soul? Yes, I have, I think. Very well then, let us see what you become. Worked, I'm a person! A real person! Can't have that now, turn back to Leafman. Just look at me. Haven't got roots or leaves or anything anymore. I'm free. Oh, Andon, true Andon. How have I missed the most of all Andons? It makes sense, doesn't it? Men such as I hardly have a common sight even amongst our own people. Sure, Albert never expected to meet one of us out here. All coming back to me now. I left the great woods to explore the outside world. Came to Volbert. Met my very first sheep, and the rest is history. I was truly happy as a shepherd, but were not for the flood. Of course, the flood, my village. Did it survive? I must go and see what became of it. You're leaving, Andon? But you're a river leaf, not even when those white beasties came to slurp you up and crunch your bones. Leafless man, understand. We pixies are not wont to release the mortals we adore. As you yourself are so one favored by the Fae, I grant you permission to remain in the Kingdom of Rainbows, if such is your wish. If you true and rightful form, of course. However, you are no longer bound to our land. You have to travel in wide realm and does with my brave sapling. Live carefully upon your decision, mortal. No cause to regret it. Oh, and I have so enjoyed this time with you, my adorable dear sapling. Let us meet again soon. Yes, very soon. I love doing the fairies' voices. It's just so much fun. Always so energetic. Have you ever been to Ratika Greatwoods, Artemis? Giga trembling energy. I don't imagine you've had cause to visit the Vis settlement there. Surprisingly, you'll be shocked to know I have. Ally of Ronka. Been to Fawnwood. Hell then. The village is far deeper in the woods, but for now might well be a good place to start. If you're willing to accompany me that far, to be honest, I'm not sure I could explain myself with any credibility if questioned. Thank you. Your presence is more reassuring than you know. No! How could you, Andon? After I tried so hard to keep you safe, I told the others to give you leaves and roots so awful monsters couldn't touch you. You live happily ever after with your precious sheep. You turned me into Leafmen to protect me? Oh, Etri. My apologies, Artemis. I think Etri, I need some time to speak alone. Go on ahead to Fanal, would you? Meet you there. And then we have, there you are. I hope you weren't waiting over long. It's been quite some time since I've navigated these woods, or had legs. You there! Halt! None that I found Mel blundering gracefully through the trees like a child. You're lucky the scouts thought to call me before anyone else. But to think we would meet again, Grillet. Grillet? That's... Of course, Grillet, which makes you Telina. It just came back to me. Andon is an assumed name, you see. My birth name is Griltet. And this person who looks quite a lot like me is... Telina, Griltet's younger sister. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance, Ally of Honk. Thor spoke to me of your departure, but after the flood, I'd given up on ever seeing you again. And to willingly part with your name is one thing, but to forget it entirely. What does the outside world do to you, brother? I don't know how to explain. I hardly believe what I'm hearing, Gilta. While we were fleeing immeasurable danger, you were too captivated by your sheep so much as seek shelter, spared certain deaths only by the caprice of the Fae, who spent the intervening time as a leafman, blissfully unaware of your own existence. Tangible disaster, so our village is... Painful though it was, abandoning the village when we did spare many a fate worse than death. Many, but not all. Some fell to sin eaters, while others have since left the woods as you may not find many you recognize here. Let's head. If you decide to return to the Great Woods, even so, however, I would welcome you. I had best return to Ilmag. Someone needs to look after the sheep. I also owe a great debt to someone there. The very same someone who transformed me, actually. The two assumed that they had made me into Leafman on a whim. That's not the case. It was all to ensure that I become something far worse. Even part of the true me might safely live on. To turn me back on them after that seems, gosh. But I would never abandon my little sister. Perhaps I can visit as my duties allow. Unfettered yet honor-bound, not even being changed into a bush could shake that from you, I see. Very well. Come and visit when you have the chance. I'm sure the other girls would be glad of it. Goodbye. Good Wisp boy, or any Wisp boy for that matter, are in low supply these days, so I suggest you leave you find yourself sworn by suitors. Unless that sounds like better fun than your sheep. Sage Guidance doesn't notice this. Really, Talina. Glad to see you well. Let us speak again soon. I'd best return to the hunt, but you have my thanks. So he turns and runs. The offer of a lifetime, and turns and runs. I mean, I don't blame him. Girls be scary, come on. I'm glad we got out of there without any fuss. That smirk of telling us did not bode well for me. Can't believe our village is gone, but I'm grateful I've seen my sister again. I remembered my birth name. Always like it. But when I left the forest, I sought taking a local name would strengthen my resolve. Thus Andon the Shepherd was born. A good Volbert Sheepkeep was a good Volbertian name. Terms of reverse term, they sound nice on paper, but it is far worse than politics, and nobody has that much energy. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds about right. And seeing that I'm still a Volbertian sheepkeep, or close enough to one anyway, I think I'll stay Handon for the time being. Oh, my thoughts are finally clear. Finally, it feels like my own self, true and whole. Thank you for helping me, Artemis. I simply couldn't have done it without you. Oh, I'm so happy you came back, Andon. I was ready to throw you into a scary, sticky dream if you didn't. I promise, I can't wait to get back to shepherding, and I have a debt or two to repay where you're concerned, Atoy. Silly Andon, you don't owe me anything at all. Don't you remember you used to leave out little offerings of sheep milk and sweeties all the time? Say that you remember. I did, didn't I? I had heard tales of pixies that live in these parts, so I made it the point to leave them little things I thought they might enjoy. It's all it affords a habit from my days attending woodland spirits, but you don't mean to say. I do, Andon. Long ago this land was ruled by people, and those people never really believed we pixies were anything more than clever little stories. And why should they? We always kept ourselves snugly out of sight with glamours. Believed in us, kind, sweet, trusting Andon. You always leaved us treats and milks. Oh, I'd never known such happiness. I watched over you always, Andon. Even when it was hard to, even when you were in such peril but refused to leave your flock. I couldn't watch you turn into one of those monsters. I had to do something to repay you for all the kind and generous gifts. That's why I turned you into Leafman, so you could stay safe and whole while the sheep you love most. But if you wish to thank me with bushels and bushels of adorable little things, Andon, I shan't say no. I can't say no. Not to you, my true and lovely Andon. Oh, that flattery of yours. I can tell you and make you happy, and that rather makes me happy. But I'm prepared some milk and sweets for you again sometime. That's right. Andon, dearest Andon, let's live happily and together forever and ever and ever after and on. Is that a proposal? Is that proposing to Andon? Well, the king said I should think carefully, and I believe I've reached a decision that suits me well. Better than ever, in fact. Mortals are fine, I suppose. But I feel freer amongst these fae folk, Now that I can hold these things again, I can craft and trade for wherever my flock might need. Close enough to a proposal. I know, right? The lurking leafman irritations to my former colleagues, not to mention myself, are still rather unnerving, though. Come to think of it, as long as I'm here, I may as well serve as sort of a guide for any mortal son with trouble in it'll make. It's been quite a while since I've had to consider such things, but we are people wearing, what are people wearing these days? No, wait. Maybe best if you show me. If you find something that would make me look more welcoming and approachable, I'd be most happy to try it. We go check the market work, running the hands. That would look good. Okay. Labor of Leaf. Troy is looking particularly pleased with themselves. Oh, a sapling of the king. I have a fascinating delight to show you, but he seems to have wandered off somewhere. You look for him, please. When I say him, I mean another Andon. You'll know once you find him, you'll see. Bumps on chest. This largest lump of leaf looks strikingly like Andon that you once knew. Perhaps this is what Atroa is seeking. The leafman is staring to communicate, but unlike Andon, seems incapable of speech. Oh, you found him! Now, I have prepared this sweet shrubbery for your very special reason. Will you hear it? As long as I have known him, I've always longed to speak with Andon. Hoped and pinned, and suddenly my wish came true. Now here I am spending day after day talking and laughing and playing with you both. I don't think any pixie's ever known such fun. That's why I wish to repay your kindness with a little gift. Not a talking leafman, but a walking leafman. His name is Andon 3. I borrowed some of the original Andon leaves after pruning him. Twist a branch here, nip a bud there, and there you have it. Oh, isn't he adorable? Your very own personal Andon. Speaking of personal, I must keep you long. Lest the king think I'm trying to steal away their precious sapling. And as though I would when I have Andon. Oh, Andon. Oh, Andon. Okay. Perfect. Let's see what we can buy. Hold on. Oh no, we can't buy anything because they're not. Okay. Let's go to Amelia. And we'll do some dailies mixed in, and then we'll go to, we'll finish this up because I have this, and then we're gonna go, how many more do I have? Let me go check mine. Crafting and gathering. We're not at 300. No, we're not even close. We're halfway. Nago needs some. I'm working on. Oh, you'll hit your 120 out of 150. Okay. this week it's just gonna be Adakira, who will definitely get their work on their 150. Managa will get their 48 next. Welcome, sir. Now that I finally have a shop running up, I'm happy to exchange items. Okay, same thing. The 2 new framer kits, 3 new music, and the vouchers. We need 3 of Ammits. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have an alright day at work tomorrow. Get some good sleep. And there we go. That's the mammoth secured. Oh. How many crafters do I have to level up before we finish up? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. I have 6 technically. 4 of them need to get levels. Has to be rough. Doable, but rough. Seven. All right. Lady Amalynce, Merald, Artemis. Though my time in Charlie was short, folk that I am was able to spend it with you. There are no words as I can adequately express my gratitude. My, how time flies. It seemed like it was only yesterday you first walked through those doors. I will miss you dearly, Milla, but I know all too well how your parents must be feeling. Now, I have said this many times, but please let me say it one more. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, countless students, myself included, never would have been able to study abroad if not for your support. I can scarcely imagine how my studies would have turned out if it had not been for the amazing resources you and Lady Amalynce prepared. And while I don't quite have something to offer as thanks, I do have something to show you. Here I go. Now collapse just as I practiced. My word, you learned to control it with such finesse. I can do more than that. When did you learn to wield healing magics like that? Oh, but that's beside the point. This is the fruit born of your hard work, and I cannot be prouder of you. It fills me with such joy to hear you say those words. But I must give credit where credit's due. I have Artemis to thank for all these wonderful supplies, and the professor at the stadium for the patient instruction, and you most of all, Lady Emilis, for always believing in me. Sure you, Myriad. You only helped out in the house. It's something you should know. I've decided to pursue alchemy when I return home. But studying the art of spellcasting, I feel I've come to understand the advantages and disadvantages inherent between the disciplines. It was when I first came to this realization that an idea sprang to mind. If I were to master both, I can compensate for the weaknesses of one with the strengths of the other. Help even more people that way. What I'm trying to say is, once I finish my training with alchemy, I will return here. This promise you, Lady Emilis. So when that day comes, may I visit you again? Milla, you hardly need to ask. It's a promise. There was just one other matter. Everyone in the house came together to prepare a parting gift for you. I hope you like it. These clothes are so beautiful I could cry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a master artisan, what do you think, Artemis? Do they suit me? I'm thrilled. I am not a touch relieved that you like it. I pray it serves as a lasting reminder of your time here. Never forget anything about this place, not the people I met, nor the memories I made of it. A treasure forever. Miss Mildian, afraid the time for the ship of hearts draw near. Settling off. This moment would come, but even so, I'm not ready to bid farewell. Being such a lovely gift. Everyone, I will miss you all so much. And we you, Mill. Safe travels, and know that we are always be singing. Journey in life be one full of love and laughter. Self-same gift you gave all of us. Thank you, Lady Emily. I'll do my best. We'll meet again. Honors. Through your efforts, the academic homestead program in Australia was resounding success, and however, new favor to ask of you. Quest. Never gets easier watching them leave. You can only hope you've done enough to prepare them for what will come next. But I shall not burden you with such musing. Certainly not when I have good news to share. Several Halmstead families have informed me that the students in their care were able to finish their studies and return home safely, an accomplishment we could not have achieved without you. Our success here has inspired me to look beyond Charlene's borders. time for idleness, not when there are still children who lack for opportunities to better themselves. Which is not to say I will be refusing more students for academic homesteads, far from it. So it would be something of a shock for Alphinaud and Owsley to find what stranger boarding our home. If Fortunate were to find it, simply doesn't. Now, before I forget, I do hope you liked the attire we made for Milla because of another set. Please speak. Actually, we need to finish hers first. Yours will be ready shortly. While we're on the subject of dress, I would ask a favor of you. If you happen upon any garments you proud, I'm sure to borrow them, if only for a short while. We put Fortunate to blush. Hold that down. Alright. A gift from House Levier. Mirrored ever watchful gazes upon me. Smile uncomfortable reminiscence of Tataro's writ across her face. Master Tincture, it's a pleasant surprise to see you, and ever your timing is impeccable. Lady Amelise has entrusted me with a gift for you. Instead of attire she hoped you'd be liking, before relinquishing the clothing to you, I thought it prudent to make sure they are a proper fit. Sorry for the... The gift is, of course, a token of Lady Emily's appreciation for your deeds. I should hope you will accept it as a sign of thanks from me, servant, as well. If I may say one more thing, please continue after Alphinaud. Greetings, Master Tincture. Your attire here, Lady Amelise, has a sharp eye for measurement. Please allow me to confirm no other adjustments are needed. Yes, they should. These shoulders should fit nicely. The length of the sleeve should not prove to be an issue either. In other words, perfect. With that, I believe I have taken up quite enough of your time. On behalf of all the staff here, House Levier, wish you safe travels. Go back to Italy Shire really quick. We have the what do you mean? Brewing sets. Those? ring sets. Of course, we need. Make them pretty quick. Oh, I made the wrong thing. Oh well. About the wrong thing. That's my bad. We'll gain a lot of XP doing this though. Gotta do this 24 times because I mucked up. Why did I mess up? And I know why I messed up, because I messed up. Because I didn't look at what I was buying. What is fun? Two huge back-to-back XPs from just this crafting. Two more, and then we can make actually the item we're looking to make. Okay. Doesn't matter if we make them high quality or not, but the XP we gain. We gain more XP from making the 24 than we'll make it from per individual. And we'll get from making these. That's kind of funny. Christmas is next week too. Gotta wrap some. Okay. Now next week, Tuesday, which will be Christmas, we're also gonna do the Starlight. I think Friday. Friday we'll do the Starlight. There's a achievement right there. This is a level here. Very good. That's all the custom deliveries for the week. So, let me do some bits really quick. Level 87. Where I want to do fate. Oh, we wait for Q. We might as well go do some fates over here to get the gems we need. Pull up the weapons. Water. I said we'll do leveling, high level leveling in trials. Do some 6.1. And we'll do MSQ, Alliance Raid, Guild Task. That should be enough. Head over to the boss fight over here. Going for crystals, so it shouldn't be. Level sync, hello? I'm hitting the button and it's not doing anything. But the only one I've done is the ice crystals, so. There's a water crystal. We're gonna gain a little bit of levels while we do this, but we're after the water crystals. And you're not guaranteed to get one every fate, but 23,000 XP is whatever. It adds up, don't get me wrong, but whatever. Go. Very good. Damn it. Another one. I'll be able to make the boss. Minutes? Oh yeah. About 100k off, so about 5 of these fates will hit us a level. Just need to come over here and do more fates. You can never do too many fates. Only we don't get bi-colored gems for these ones. But we do gain something I'm after, so it's all good. And we're gonna finish this up before we heal, so that's good. I wonder where that black mage went. crystal. I think we go over. Job Harch. Harch did it best. All these boss ones are very quick and easy to go, so. What are we at? 50%? In like a minute. We're 4 right now out of 13. And I don't want to start one. I don't want to start one and have to get queued in something. I'd rather just get some of these done that are already popped. I feel better if I start one and then get queued into it. Or the other way. Get me in the way, I don't want your damage. We'll give it about till 10 seconds. Spiders, if Cider Spider was gonna come in here, it'd be really pissed. Just be like, this is why these take so long to do. Because these DPS don't queue. Okay. Sadly, no. In my inventory now. And a level 50. Gathering perception. No, it's whatever. It's 3. That's all I'm worried about, but some clam chowder. Search for item. We should have 4 in total. All right, gamers, here we are. Play some Peloton. got their tank stance on. Are they gonna continue pulling or we stop? No, they're gonna continue pulling. Oh, right. This is where I expect them to slow down or not. Do they have an adventure plate? No, they have not. No adventure plate. Oh, we got a Dark Knight adventure plate there. By the ninja. You ever pull something by accident? Run to the tank. Let them deal with it. Is it Soothe or Comfort? I forget which one it is. I used to remember where all the mimics were. Easy fight. And somebody did what I thought they were going to do. Mimic dead. The mimic's dead. Okay. Tank better end bone. Paraphrasing Calusia? Oh, that's... I think I still need to do that one, but that's fine. I don't think I have that mount yet. Let me double check. Got that? No, I've got the mount. Okay, I got the Iron Frog. I shouldn't kill the ads on this one because it starts repeating process and makes the target unwinnable. If you literally don't attack them, they're still allowed to do. Nope, it's due to you killing an ad. I'm gonna have to get second. I'm gonna have to definitely do this. Doors. Okay, this is 1, this will be 3, this will be Link, will be 4, this is 2, Link. Those should have been the right doors. There's all my marks on the doors. Nice. There's a ninja, why not? That's a big net. Doors have spawn marks above them, or 4 sets. All right. I'm surprised we powered through it.
Nice. I'll make. Cool. That was a lot of explanation that was going on in that dungeon. Okay, so we've got time to do more fates while we're waiting on cues. Let's get some more crystals. Needs 13 of each crystal to be able to do our weapons for the animal weapons, so. You hit 88 bard, yeah. I think we'll hit 90 today, bard on bard. 91, if I do once tomorrow, 91. And then we'll be on I wonder what weapon step I'm on for Zodiac weapons. On the Animus weapon step? I have the Animus. I'm still working on the Anima weapon step. We should go do those fates. I should settle on these fates, switch over to Black Mage, because I don't think I have the Bard weapon. Crystal though. We'll take a break from doing these. Let's go do the archer. I want to finish up my Anima. Even though I got enough to do the Black Mage weapon, let's go finish it up. I'm on the archer, North Shroud. Okay. Go to North Shroud then. While we wait for Q, we're 45 in leveling Q. Which is fine, I mean. Let's go Black Mage. Up the relic weapon. I don't think I'll have time to do that which finds us, but we can give it a shot. 3 minutes to basically get 20 of these, which will be doable, but... This is not helping me at all. Let's see how much this gives me. Okay. We're almost there. We should make it. It's quite shocking. Last kill, come on. Hopefully this is enough. Yep, nice. Barely enough. Not get sucks, but it is. gosh, cast, please. Really? You didn't die? Thank you. Not. Alright, don't disturb this. A little higher level, which is good for us. We're about halfway. A little over halfway now. Micromanaging we should be able to do. This one I don't have any faith in. Micromanaging, though, I have faith in we can get done. Then we'll head back over here and start those. Back to casting, let's go. More fire. Oh, an archer? No. Now we're gonna go to, is this what it is? Oh, never mind. We're gonna go to leveling roulette. Woo! All right. I'm so tired of this dungeon. I had to run it so much for the trust system. That was the last dungeon on my trust system runs because of the fact of how they level. Cool. Attack. taking a BRB after this dungeon. Then we'll come back and do some 6.1. I also have to make sure tonight that I get the Omnicron done, leveled up to rank 5. I might as well also get the Anakra leveled up to level 6, so I don't have to worry about them. Yeah, I'll lose out a little bit, but that's fine. I have to do an extra day of them, oh no. Friday we'll get the Law Brits leveled up. Oh, I'm lagging. I fully crashed. Now, if I'm not back into the dungeon, then I guess I'll be able to. Well, the problem is it hurts my DPS. Oh, we are back in. I wasn't the only one that crashed. Okay. Just get DDoS. Hold on. See how bad it is. gonna BRB. Alright, we're back in the AFK mode for a minute. boss of struggle bus right now. Hey, they did it. I wonder if this is gonna get me to 89. It might. Go. Let's see how well these guys do. I'm surprised I got that off. Thought for sure I was gonna have to reset my dots. Oh, come on. Maybe Colin. Hoping we can finish the dungeon out. Yeah, hopefully we can get this dungeon done, so
After this dungeon, Sally Alcala Street. It's ads, so they shouldn't be bad. So disappointing.
Oh, it's on me. Whoops. I had no health. Again. Yep, he sees. Oh, come on, I just want to... Ugh. Just want to finish this and get the XP from it. Can't see the amount of HP it has left. They're going. Ah. Okay, let's kill this. That didn't go up. Didn't go up. I mean, we're getting major server lag, so not that shocking that it didn't go off. We left the AoE though. Go into the corner. we hit 89. Oh my gosh, was that so bad? Okay, I'm just gonna hover over city. Could push for all those Menace weapons, but we'll do that later. Anyway, it's been 10.56, and I will catch you guys on Friday. We'll
do some more Final Fantasy and actually get into 6.1. It would be getting into 6.1 if it wasn't for all the DCs. So I'll catch you guys later. Bye.